All right, test. Test. Test.
What is happening?
Looks like Matt has joined us here, and we have a match between Carlos Russ and Rob Harrison, those that are watching, you probably know by now that this is a race to 13 for Carlos and a race to 9 for Rob. Haven't had a lot of time to watch. I've watched a little of this match. It's been close all along. I believe Matt's joining us also.
Yes, I'm here, Mike. How are you doing today? Well, definitely like to welcome everyone out to the 11 Ball TV for this match. As Mike stated, it's between Carlos and Rob Harrison. 8-5 the score. Carlos to 13, Rob to 9. Are you there, Mike?
I am, Matt. Thanks. Appreciate it. Good.
Yeah, fantastic. Perfect. Well,
I had a little bit of technical difficulty logging on, so that was why I was a little late here. But yeah, I thought we'd join the end of this match. The last few matches have been barn burners.
yeah, looks like this one's headed that way as well. But just trying to get everything set up here on my side, and
Yeah, you're fine.
well, looks like Rob played it safe there, and Carlos is gonna have to kick at this 6 ball. Just taking a moment here. He wants to make sure he gets this right and doesn't leave Rob an easy out.
I like the use of 2 rails there. It generally separates the cue ball from the object ball a lot better. That was a good shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a tester here though for Rob. However, if he does pocket this 6 ball, position to the 7 is somewhat natural. He's just got to hit it with I believe he's going to use a high ball. He just needs to avoid that top left corner pocket. Did you catch that match last night at all, Mike?
I watched some of it. I was a lot busy, but I did see the very end of it. That was crazy.
That was one of the. I was also watching. I was listening. I I got to work at 4:00 in the morning, so I tend to get off the stream and I let Chris finish. But man, what a finish!
Yeah, that was amazing. This is a very important shot here, actually. Yeah, he's using top spin.
Yeah, I think he just needs to avoid this top left corner pocket. He should be okay.
Oh, he's playing safety. That was a safety all along.
Yeah, that's a very well played shot there. I mean, to be honest, I think he's going to be happy with the result. Of course, he wanted to be behind the 7 and the 10, but leaving it long like this doesn't give Carlos an easy return.
No, exactly. I think people that often go for those shots, you tend to leave it out, and especially with 3 balls remaining, that is a dangerous predicament to leave your opponent.
Anyway, we have a second. This stream is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. Also, in the chat box, let us know where you're watching from and who you think is going to win the match. I was notified that we're going to do another giveaway today. We gave away a t-shirt last night to the viewers. All you had to do was comment in the chat section and say where you're from as well as where you're watching from. So we like to see where our viewers are tuning in from. Also, if you like what you hear, like what you see, hit that subscribe button. I believe we're at 125 subscribers in like less than 3 weeks. That's pretty solid. Rob's doing a fantastic job of promoting the 11 Ball TV, and myself and my fellow commentators such as Mike and Chris. We're just happy to be here to give our 2 cents on what the players are thinking and trying to do. So hopefully you guys enjoy that.
Yeah, I think this avenue to be able to watch these matches is a great opportunity for us pool players that love to see a little action, a little bit of stress, a little bit of pressure. It's very enjoyable.
Yeah, and there was no pressure like that last shot yesterday that Jorge made on Rob. Man, oh man, he just kind of just buckled up and went for it, and nothing but net right in the corner pocket. That was crazy that match went hill. And I mean, to be honest, I've commented a lot of matches on here, and I always feel like it does get close near the end, and it looks like we're in that same situation in the match going on right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, both these players trying to play this long distance safety game, trying to use the 7 and the 10 as potential blockers, and I mean it's difficult. It's not an easy task at hand, so they're giving it their best effort here. And you see that Carlos just barely missed the 7-10 blockers there for this shot, and I think Rob's going to go for this. Yeah, what a good effort. I mean, it's really all he could do, and he did leave himself position on the 7 in case he did make it, but he's left Carlos a very difficult shot here, so he kind of played a two-way. Very well done.
Yeah, anytime you leave your opponent with the ball on the rail, it limits your opponent, and so whether he attempted to or not, he did a good job.
I mean, I have to figure that Carlos is going to try to back cut this 6 ball in that top right corner pocket and try to execute the same shot that Rob just attempted.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't see another play here, so I think Carlos is going to attack here.
Oh, what a shot. Let's see if he ends up good here. Not bad. Very good shot by Carlos.
Yeah, that's almost perfection. I mean, I don't think he could have put the cue ball in a better place after pocketing that ball. Well done. 2 balls left for Carlos. He's going to take a 9-5 lead if he's able to pocket these last 2 balls. Put a little pressure on Rob. What'd you think of the new camera angle?
I was looking, it's very nice. It's very enjoyable, especially you get to take a look at let's say after the break, especially to see where the balls are. It gives us a better angle. So that was a very nice feature that Rob added to this stream, and definitely enjoy it.
Let's go back and take a look at that shot that Carlos made on that 6 ball that led to the win of this game. Here it is. I think Carlos is going to attack here.
Oh, what a shot. Let's see if he ends up good here. Not bad. Yeah, that was a great shot.
So perfectly done there by Carlos. That was the shot of that particular game. Led to the win. He leads 9-5. Rack number 15, and it's Carlos's break. See if he's able to pocket a ball here and remain at the table.
He does pocket a ball. And as you can see, he does have a shot on the one ball. It'll be interesting to see if he elects to really go for anything here, or maybe leave that cue ball right behind the pink 4 ball. Very interesting to see what he's going to do here. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought he'd do.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to have been a little further to the rail, but I think he executed that very well. So good shot selection there. And I think Rob's called the 9 ball, it looks like. Rob's going to kick at this 1 ball. He did call the 9. See if he's able to come out of this with a good shot and a good hit to avoid the foul.
Well, he does make a good hit.
So now we get a view of the top of the table, see kind of what Carlos is thinking here. I do believe he's going to roll up the cue ball right behind the 3-6 and leave the 1 near the 10.
Yeah, I think you're right. He has an option to try to cut that ball and come back up. He's looking at that right now, maybe to leave shape for the 2 ball. He leaves the cue ball on the rail, but it's very interesting to see what he's going to choose here. The options he has.
So he's gone for the cut.
Oh, he did go for it.
Yeah, that was a kind of a big in-betweener. He elected to pocket the ball and came up a little bit short on the cut. Rob now is going to fire back with a good opportunity here. Nice shot here on the 1.
Good shot. I believe he is okay for the 2 ball. The 3 can go in either pocket, so he just needs to come back and oh, he's going to actually maybe go for shape in the side or in between, a little bit in between there.
Yeah, what do you prefer here? Do you go to the bottom right corner or do you play it in that side pocket?
That's a tough one. He looking at this right now. I think I go to the bottom right.
Yeah, that's the play I was thinking as well, because it does kind of leave you, leave you naturally on the pink 4 if he's able to make it. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch because the 9 ball's protecting that left side pocket.
Oh, just barely hangs it there. Now, Carlos has a shot. And it looks like he can maybe go rail first to get this, but he's blocked from a straight shot at the 3. Unless he has a little bit of an angle to catch that edge. He's going to take a look here and see. The shape for the 4 ball is fairly straightforward just because where it goes. So he is looking at contacting maybe the rail first and making that ball. Let's leave this one here and see how this looks. Oh, well done. Well done. Ooh, rolled a little further than he would have liked, but very nice shot.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle on this pink 4 ball.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
To get to the side to take on this pink 5 ball next. So he's got a few choices here. I believe he's going to play the purple 5 in the bottom right-hand corner unless he likes the side better. The side is a little bit of a cut. Definitely a little more difficult shot. So I think the play would be the bottom right-hand corner. I think he's looking at that now.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's hit that nicely. Now he's just got to kind of roll in that that purple 5 and move over to the 6 and play it in the same pocket, I believe.
Oh, a little thick. Let's see if Rob can capitalize on this opportunity.
Yeah, it almost looked like Carlos just assumed that was going to go in. He got up real quick to look at that 6 ball and realize the 4 ball or the 5 ball didn't go in. So I think he thought he hit it good, but this table is very tight. So you got to take every shot for granted here. And Rob back at the table, though, has got to take advantage of this opportunity, like Mike said.
Very well done. So having joined this match a little bit late, we'd like to welcome our viewers to give your opinion of this match. Who you rooting for? What are your thoughts? We'd love to hear from you. So be involved. We like that stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Get yourself an opportunity to win a free T-shirt. It says the 11 Ball TV on it. Have you got yours yet, Mike?
I did, having played a match with Rob and unfortunately losing, but had a good time, and I did have that opportunity though.
All right, so Rob's got the 7 ball, then the 9. He's got that 10 ball at the bottom of the table, so he's going to need to play a really good shot on the 9 ball. The room is located in Salt Lake City, Utah. So if you ever find yourself in the Salt Lake area, just message the 11 Ball TV if you're interested in playing on it. I know Rob's got the schedule's pretty booked, but
He's always got room, trust me.
yeah, yep, that's what I've been hearing. That was a good positional play on the 7 ball from Rob. Leads him
Yeah, very
directly to his
good.
10.
Yeah, perfect. This was a big game for Rob because and a race to 13 for Carlos, 9-6 is just a lot more comfortable. And he does capitalize. Nice job, Rob.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for Rob to rack these 10 balls, show you that 10 ball one more time.
And he does capitalize. Nice job, Rob.
So Carlos was able to successfully pocket a ball on his break. Let's see if Rob's able to do the same here. Watch this pink 4 ball and the purple 5 ball. In last night's match, Rob was struggling with the break a little bit, so let's see if he's got that corrected.
Well, he doesn't make anything, but that was definitely a more solid break. Both balls were close to their objected goals of getting in the side, but now we have Carlos up. He does not have a clear view at the 1, but let's see if he elects to push or make a hit on that 1 ball.
Yeah, once again, feel free in the chat box to let us know where you're watching from. I know last night we had people from Georgia, Chicago, California. We love to see the viewership all around the country. Plus, it does get you an entry into that free t-shirt giveaway. Carlos elects to go with the push here. It's going to bring Rob to the table. He's going to have a look at this 1 ball. If he doesn't like it, he can give it back to Carlos. I kind of like this. I don't know. I'm looking at it again. I don't know. What would you do here, Mike? What do you
Well,
think?
I do think he sees enough of that ball. I like thinning that ball. Maybe not really trying to make it, maybe trying to leave it behind the 7 and bringing that cue ball back to the other end of the table. Let's see, maybe coming just in between the 7 and the pocket is what my goal would be. He's going to hit it soft. Oh, he was trying, I believe, to get behind the 2 and the 3 with the cue ball. He does not do so successfully. And now Carlos has an opportunity, although the 2 and the 3 have kind of snugged together there, making the complete out a little bit difficult, but Carlos has the control of the table. We'll see where he goes. He misses the breakout. But I do believe he can see that 2 ball right there. I think he's going to try to thin that 2 ball and leave it right behind the 3. That's what I believe is his goal.
Yeah, his only thing here is he's got to avoid that pink 4 ball on the way out after contacting the 2. So he's going to have to choose the spin wisely here. It looks like he's playing a little inside spin to hold it.
Good job.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. He leaves Rob with an opportunity to hit it at least. And in this case, I think you're going to see Rob try to hit that 2 ball off of the rail and try to freeze the cue ball behind the 3. He could also come from above, it looks like, and do the same. We'll see which one he likes.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 choices here. He can either play this. Okay. That's what I was going to say. You can play it coming off the top rail and come behind the 3, or you can go behind it and kick it up.
Oh.
But that's definitely not going to work out.
we both feel those misses. That's players that have missed before, unfortunately. Yeah, this will be an opportunity now for Carlos. I think he's going to elect to come around here. In this case, in my opinion, he's going to kind of come around and then come back here. And that's where I think he's going to head with this shot. Unless he decides to play safety, which is a possibility, because then he can put Rob with a possibility of 2 safeties.
Yeah, I think Rob's objective there was just to graze the 2 ball, and he just barely missed it. And that's led to this ball in hand for Carlos, trying to figure out how to get back on this 3 ball. And I think he is going to take the 3 rails to do that.
There it is. It's got to go a little bit soft, but it looks like he has an angle on it. He wanted to come a little further past the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think he
does. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. He definitely underhit that ball, and that's led to this chance for Rob. He needs to take advantage of this. He's got a nice, easy 3 ball cut up in the top left corner pocket on your screen. He's going to be playing position for the pink 4 ball. And I do believe the way the table looks, I think he's going to be playing the pink 4 ball in the same pocket he's going to be pocketing the 3 ball in.
Yeah, it's a little tough right there because he's got the side pocket there. He might actually bring this cue ball into the 4 ball. We'll kind of see what he does. Oh, good shot. I had the wrong angle on that. Very nicely done.
He's got a nice angle here to get over to that purple 5 ball. And I think, knowing Rob, he's going to try to play that purple 5 ball in that right side pocket. So I think he's going to try to draw back near the 9. Yeah, that's exactly what he tried to do there. Came up a little short, but he does have a 3-rail shape shot coming up. He's going to graze this 5 ball, come down this way, try to leave the cue ball somewhere in this area. If there's anyone that knows the speed of this table better, it's him. He's definitely hit that really light. I don't know that that's where he planned on putting the cue ball, but it looks to me like he came up well short. But nonetheless, he does have a cut on this 6 ball, and he's made a few of these already in this match, and he made a few last night. So he's got to like his chances here. And if you like what you see and you want to be notified when we go live for future events and future matches, hit that subscribe button on the YouTube page on the 11 Ball TV. It'll notify you every time we go live. To be honest, it's kind of been an everyday thing. There's been matches played on this table almost every single day since we started the channel. So if you're interested in watching some great matches and some pool, trying to learn a few things, hit that subscribe button. Also, like the stream. That helps us out as well. Rob's going to play this 6 ball in that top right corner pocket. Shape is natural to the 7. Unless you fire it like that.
Oh well, he hit it hard enough. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I understand what he was trying to do, and he got where he wanted to get on the 7 ball, but putting that kind of speed on a shot like that, you have to be so accurate. And we saw there that the accuracy, unfortunately, was just a little bit off. It's going to put Carlos back to the table. And again, I can't stress it enough that I do believe on that last shot that Rob played on that 5 ball, he came up well short, and that's led to this chance by Carlos.
Yep, I agree with you. Not sure. I think he was trying to come up higher, but either way, the speed was just not quite enough.
Yeah, he left himself some distance, and I've yet to play on this table, but I believe I'm going to get the chance here pretty soon.
Oh, good to
But
hear.
it is a 9-foot table, so getting as close to your work as possible is definitely to your advantage. Carlos with a nice shot there. I believe all he has to do here is pocket this 8 ball, possibly run into the 10 ball to stop the cue ball. Sets him perfectly up for the 9 ball in the side pocket.
A question from Colorado Jay here. Navarro was the winner of our giveaway yesterday.
Yeah, and I believe Rob was trying to get in contact with him. So if you're watching, Navarro, you won the free t-shirt yesterday. So send a message to the 11 Ball TV on Facebook, and we'll get that sent out to you.
All right, good out, Carlos. And again, we have players taking advantage of other players' miscues here. So Rob took advantage last time. Carlos, this time with the opportunity, takes advantage also.
Yeah, both both these players are able to run 4 or 5 balls, so position play, especially with 4 to 5 balls left on the table, is very critical so that you can stay at the table. And we saw there that, unfortunately, Rob came up a bit short, made a difficult shot for himself, and tried to play a amazing positional shot, which, to be honest, I've seen him make before. That one, however, came up a bit short and was not 100% accurate. Led to Carlos getting to the table and winning the rack. So that puts Carlos at 10 games to Rob's 6. Carlos going to 13. Rob going to 9. So it's a race to 3, if you want to say that. Carlos is going to have the break. Last time he was at the table to break, he did pocket a ball. He pocketed a ball in that right side pocket. We'll see if he's able to do it again once he comes back to the table. And for all the viewers out there, a little bit about Carlos. He's from Salt Lake. He's one of, I believe, a top 5 player in terms of Fargo rating in the Salt Lake City area. So a very well-known player. He's won multiple tournaments, bigger tournaments in that specific area. He's also gone to Vegas and played as well. And Rob, on the other hand, picked up his stick again, started this stream, and I believe he plays quite a bit better than a 556. So we'll see if he's able to make a comeback here. And the difference in games, it is just a Fargo rated spot difference. So that's why Carlos is racing to 13 and Rob to only 9. Carlos did pocket both balls in the side pocket. Both balls behind the one ball. One went in the right side, the other went in the left side. He does have a shot at this one ball. And I have to believe that he's going to use this purple 5 ball and play a defensive shot here.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I think he's gotta be looking at that.
I mean, it does look like he's got a good angle to bank this one ball. The only problem is where that 2 ball's sitting, he can't get to where I believe he wants to get to, and that's why I think he's going to try to use this pink 5 ball as a protector between the cue ball and the 1 ball.
He's taking his time thinking about this one.
Yeah, he wants to get this one right. The way he's cueing right there makes me think he's going to try to bank it. We'll
He's
see if
definitely looking.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to reassess that, but this is a safety attempt for sure. Yeah. He's not got there, I don't believe. We'll have to get the overhead camera out and take a look and see if he's got a clear path to the 1 ball. It's close, even from our view here.
Yeah, he can definitely see part of it. I think he can almost see a full ball. The question is if he can see enough to make it, which I'm not quite confident he can. Although if he does make that ball, or has the ability to, he will have fairly natural shape on the 2 ball. So interesting decision here for Rob.
Once again, we want to remind viewers we've got a couple matches coming up later on this week. I think there's a giant match on Sunday. I believe that's going to be between Francisco Garcia and Rob, and I believe it's going to be a 28-18 race. Again, don't quote me on that, but that's what I'm hearing, I believe. So stay tuned, subscribe, get notified when that goes on. There's going to be a lot of dollar signs exchanged in that one, so or on the line, I should say. Both those players like those longer sets. Rob goes for the pocket there on the one ball and comes up short, but he has fallen kind of good on this leave for Carlos.
Yeah, I don't think the cue ball fits in between the 10 and the 6. There's a possibility that it does. Looks like he's going to have to come to the rail, and maybe he can see it. Looks like he's going straight there. Oh, yeah. Whoa. He made that ball.
Wow, what a shot.
But he hooks himself.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Carlos is going to do here. I think I got that replay. Let's go take a look at it again and see what may have happened.
Maybe he can see it. Looks like he's going straight there. Oh, yeah. Whoa. He made that ball.
Wow, what a shot. That was a great shot there by Carlos. The only problem is he had a little bit of a draw on it, which has led him right to the 6 ball. Carlos still assessing the situation here. He's kind of got himself into probably rethinking that last shot, but I mean, it was a great shot. Not taking that away from Carlos, but unfortunately, this leave is really tricky. He doesn't have the easiest path to get to this 2 ball, and I think that's what he's trying to study here at the table. I think there is a 2 rail option to hit this ball. Going clear up on the top rail of your screen is really difficult. Okay, he's going to try to tie up this 3 ball with the 7 or the 5 ball. So
yeah, the 7 now. Now he leaves a fairly easy combo though, unfortunately, with the 5-7. So this is another opportunity here for Rob.
yeah, and this 2 ball is he's gonna be able to position the cue ball to get perfect position for the 3. So I think that the only potential problem is what Carlos just did, and that's the combination. But as you said, I believe it's pretty easy.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, fairly straightforward. Of course, anytime you play a combo, you inherently take a little risk on the shape that you have afterwards, but I just think that this is a pretty good opportunity right here for Rob.
Yeah,
He
it
may
looks like.
even,
Go ahead.
sorry, he may
No.
even play this down here and play the 4 in the yeah, he's going to play the combo.
Yeah, I almost would rather him shoot this 2 ball in the top in the corner right where he's at and come over, but he's at the table, not me. So he got really good on that 3 ball. So again, it's just kind of whatever you're feeling like. And we can see that combo, the 5-7, is pretty much dead straight in. So I don't see that being a problem. All Rob has to do here is just bear down and execute these shots, and he should be able to get out. I just don't see any problems. So go back to the other angle here. Main view, I think, is what I tried to do. There we go.
People don't realize this, but as you're hitting this combo, you have to decide which side of the five do you want to be on. Do you want to be high or do you want to be low? You can see he's kind of picking a spot a little above, and he's doing that because he knows that that 5 ball, just looking from the last angle, is probably going to drift a little to the side rail, not the end rail. So he wants the cue ball to drift the same way. That way he has shape on that 5 after the combo, which is it's kind of good to see him think about that, although it looks like he's straight in on it, which again might not be terrible. You can see he pointed a little higher. Interesting to see how he ends up here now.
Yeah, if it was me shooting that, I would have liked to have ended up in probably this area. That way I have the angle to where I can pocket that act like I'm pocketing the 5 ball, which is going to put the 7 ball in the pocket. And then the cue ball is going to go back behind it here and then leave me a shot back for the 5. But that's my
Yeah, I
thinking.
agree. I think it's straight enough right here that he's okay, but he wants to definitely.
Yeah, I hope he's putting draw on this because he needs to. Yeah, he was
See,
just.
that's why I was saying.
Yeah.
But either if he's on either side of that, he's going to have a better opportunity to have shape on that 5 ball. But this is a interesting shot right here. He's going to have to cut this in and go back and forth. And basically, he's going to come here and here and here off of this ball, and have shape on that 6 ball.
Yeah, if it'll be interesting to see if Rob attacks this 4 ball because I somewhat believe that he could see a potential defensive
he's
play,
gonna-
but yeah, he is going to cut this.
I believe he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he told me on the phone the other day he doesn't like cuts like this, so that's the only reason I'm thinking that he was going to go the other
That's
way.
funny, and that's why he doesn't like
Yeah.
them. Oh.
Well, I didn't mean to curse him, but I mean,
Oh, look what you
he
did, Matt.
he did tell me that he did not like those sharp cuts, and he
Yeah,
wasn't
well,
seeing the table right. So, oh man,
he should be careful. He's got
I
to.
I thought that he would have hit that 5 ball to come up this way, leave the 5 there, and possibly bring the cue ball back down here and leave a
Yeah,
longer.
I understand. Yeah, he definitely had that option. I think with the shape being natural, all he had to do was make that ball, and he's going to have shape. But does not execute, and we're getting closer to the end here, where these games matter more and more.
Yeah, well said there. Yeah, and I mean the other thing about that, straight cut is you are bringing the cue ball with a lot of speed back and forth. I mean, as a pool player, you can calculate that. It's not too difficult to understand where the cue ball is going to end up, but I don't know. I really just felt like Rob needed to play a defensive shot there instead of going for that one, but that was just a hunch, and unfortunately he did miss it, and it's left Carlos with a pretty easy opportunity here to get out of this rack and take a 11-6 lead. Hopefully I don't curse him on this one, but there's 1 for 1 in this game, so
I'm gonna safely say he's got this one. But
all right. Well, there you have it. So Carlos takes an 11-6 lead. Rob 100% needs this next game here. Doesn't want to put Carlos on the hill and leave Rob 2 games away from the hill. So this is a extremely important game. And I think Rob knows that. And I do, like I say, I just sometimes in these racks, you've got to play the higher percentage shot. And I do personally think that the higher percentage shot with that last rack was that potential leaving a long shot for Carlos and trying to get a better shot later on in the rack. But again, that rack's over. We move on to the 18th game here. Carlos to break. He's been breaking really, really well. Once again, he pockets 2 balls. This time he pockets 2 balls in the top 2 right and left corner pockets. Haven't seen that one before. Or for a minute, I should say. If he'd have made those 2 wing balls, he'd have pocketed 4 balls on the break. And we don't see that very often at all.
no.
So now, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I can just say that you can see the table's very spread open, although he has an interesting choice here on the 1 ball to see what he does. What are your thoughts here?
I think he's going to use that pink 4 ball. I would throw that 1 ball as far up table as I possibly can. And I mean, this pink 4 ball is a giant ball for him to use right now. And why I say that is if he goes 2 rails into it, he should be able to get behind it. Well, that's one way to do it.
And that's a very good way to do it, apparently.
yeah. I mean, it's to each their own. He played a good shot and he got exactly where he wanted to get, and it's going to leave Rob a chance to either jump this, which I don't think he's going to be able to jump it. I think he's going to kick at it, but he does have his red jump cue in hand, I believe. Nope, he's got his shooting cue, so it looks like he's going to kick at this ball. And you played against Rob. His kick game, getting out of safeties like this is impressive, to say the least.
Definitely one of his strengths. He's above average. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've only commented on quite a few of his matches, and he does not give ball in hand up on kicks very often. So I fancy him to make this, or to at least make a hit on this 1 ball. We'll see if he chooses to kick at it. I don't know. Okay, so he's using the left side rail.
Oh, a little bit high. That is unusual. And I think this is just a golden opportunity here for Carlos because this table is just so open.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it as well, and I'm trying to see if there's a problem. And the only ball that I see is the 6 ball that he might. Well, that's not true. Sorry, I was thinking the 7 was before the 6, and that's definitely not how.
No, I think he looks pretty good. He's got the 5 ball to come back down for the 6 and then the 7. So this is a table that I'm going to say 75-80% of the time he's going to be out, even on this tight pocket.
Yeah, and Rob did tell me that they came in and they changed the rails. So instead of it being a 4-inch pockets for the corners, they're now 4 1/4 inch. So that does help the ability to pocket balls on this table. But Again, like you said, I would also agree that Carlos is definitely the favorite here to get out in this rack based on the layout. I think, like you say, I still think from the 6 ball to the 7 ball it doesn't look hard, but it could get awkward. So we'll have to see if he plays a good shot here on the purple 5.
Yeah, that's what I think people need to realize, how important the shape is on the 6 ball right now, because if you're only thinking shape on the 6, it's an incorrect way to play. You have to be thinking, where do I get shape on this ball so that I can get shape on the 7? And that's an example right there. I
Yep,
mean, he
exactly what I was
he
thinking.
he really wanted to be either straighter or to the far side of that 6, so that he could bring that ball into the rail and off for the 7. But now he's got to go, and he can do this. Don't get me wrong. He can make this ball and just come around here and back out, which is his goal. Oh, straight into the side. Instead, he leaves it very difficult.
Yeah, so that was the one hiccup that I think that there could have been on this rack, just simply because he needed to, as you mentioned, get to the middle of the table there for the 6 ball instead of having to play that side and come back over. But so he's got a little problem here. See how he wants to handle this 7 ball. What color do you call that 7 ball? I've always wondered that.
Well, I call it maroon, but I don't know. I'm older than most people here, so I think it's a maroon 7 ball.
I was thinking it did move. He did
He
successfully hit it.
did thin it. That's a great shot, actually.
Yeah, I always kind of stop myself from saying the color on it because I don't want to be wrong. But anyways, Rob is
It
back at
was
the
the
table.
7, Matt. You did a good job. You nailed it.
So Rob's got a decision to make here. He can jump this. Let's give you the overhead view. It looks like Carlos has made a successful defensive shot. And it's going to bring Rob to the table, and he's going to either kick at this 7 ball, maybe try to put it in the side pocket near that 9 ball, the bottom of your screen, or he could jump this and maybe try to leave a long shot for Carlos. So he's got a few choices. A very, very important shot, nonetheless. He does not want to leave Carlos an easy chance to run these balls out because, as you see, the 8 and the 9 are really close to the pocket. We'd call those ducks, most likely. It's always good to see Sky the dog in the background, though, too. And I believe if we can get to 20 likes, I think Rob will give Sky a treat. So that was the word anyway. We're at 17 likes right now for the stream. If we get that up to 20, we might get give that dog there, which name is Sky, a treat. So if that interests
Oh,
you,
Sky
viewers at home.
definitely deserves a treat. So if you guys could make sure you hit the like button. I know we sound like we're begging, but I mean, Sky needs a treat.
Oh man. So did you this why we have a moment here, I think before he takes this shot. Did you see the match yesterday where Rob got a little upset with himself and threw his cue off the table?
I miss that.
the first
I,
that was the first time I've seen Rob lose it on a pool table, and his ability to battle back in that set after a catastrophic error after error, it felt like for him was impressive to say the least.
Looks like he's going with the jump cue here.
Wow, look at that. We got up to 21 likes. Let's give Sky a treat here. Give me just a moment to spread that word on.
Oh, look at this. That was an important shot. He gets a little bit of a break, but makes a good shot. You know, good things can't happen to you unless you do your part. And he did his part. He made a good hit on that 7, and he got a little bit lucky, but he leaves Carlos with a difficult shot. He may be able to thin this 7, but he definitely made a good hit.
All right, so the word's been spread. The Sky, I believe, is going to get a treat here. So let's see if Carlos is able to hit this 7 ball. That was a really good shot by Rob.
I think Sky might have heard us because he's approaching Rob right now, like, "Hey, where is it?"
We gotta, you gotta have some entertainment on a stream like this as well. So Sky is our mascot, so we gotta involve him one way or another. Appreciate the likes. You guys are amazing. Also in the chat box, if you want to put your 2 cents into the match, or how you might play a certain shot if it comes up, or go ahead and put that in the chat box. We like our viewers to get involved in the match just as well as we are. I do think that Sky knows he's going to get a treat here, so he's right up next to Rob.
He's waiting patiently. All right, on more important things. This is an important shot for Carlos. He's trying to decide whether he should thin this or jump this or where to leave the cue ball. I really believe he's going to try to thin this ball and bring the cue ball back to the other end. If I'm seeing this right, maybe he has a jump cue. I cannot tell. Oh, he massays that ball, and
So
that's okay.
it's gonna leave Rob an opportunity to hit this 7 ball too and fire back with the safety of his own. How do you see this next shot panning out for Rob?
Yeah, this is a interesting opportunity here. I think the bank is very difficult. He's looking at a double kiss if he tries to bank that straight across. Um, his options are, in my opinion, I don't know. This is just me, but I would probably try to thin that ball and bring this cue ball back and forth over here somewhere. And that way you are using the 10 and maybe the 9 to kind of hook this. I don't know. There's a lot of options here, but none of them are easy.
Yeah, I think he's gonna use the gap between the 9 and the 8 ball to move the 7 up there. He could, and this is a little, I don't like that play. Let's give you the overhead look at this. This is a very important play. I don't think he's going to go behind the 9 near the side pocket. That doesn't look like that is a shot at all. So I've got to think that he's going to push this 7 ball over to between the 8 and the 9 and bring the cue ball down near the 10 ball.
He's actually calling the 7 in the corner, so he does appear to be cutting this ball. I do think he's going to kind of, well, what's he looking at now?
If he cuts that in the top right corner or top left corner, I think that's got to be a two-way shot for him.
That's kind of my thought process.
What we mean by two-way shot is if he makes the 7 ball, he's good. If he misses it, he's missing to his advantage and not going to leave Carlos an easy shot here is the goal.
Another factor here that sometimes people don't consider is because the cue ball is on the rail, that makes playing a safety here twice as hard at least. You're not able to really draw the ball very easily. You have a harder time controlling the exactness of the shot anytime that ball's on the rail. So this will be a very big shot. He really needs this game. Hard for him to come back when Carlos gets this game to 12-6.
Yeah, I think he's putting a little bit of left spin and a little bit of arc on this cue ball. So I think he's going to try to use this 10 ball.
That's
Exactly.
pretty much what we were looking for. That's a well done.
Yeah, he's got to be really happy with that one. He hit that so good. What a shot. What a shot under a lot of pressure. So we'll see how Carlos responds here. He may be able to thin this 7 ball. I mean, he's definitely full ball hooked there, so he can't see the 7 at all. So he's going to have to play either a spin shot off the rail, which I don't like because that's going to move the 7 near the left corner pocket. I think he's going to use this kind of an angle to kick into this 7 ball, is my guess, and that's exactly what he's going to do because he called the top right corner pocket. So he's going to try to come behind this 7, cut it in the top right corner pocket of your screen. Come on, chat, help us out. How would you play this shot? Who's going to chime in and let us know what they would do in this situation? Big shot.
Oh, almost me.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything he could do. He just hit that side cushion there that kicked the 7. Instead of it going all the way down table, it's kicked it in the middle of the table and gave Rob a longer shot, but he's definitely got a good attempt here, or a good shot at the 7.
And I happen to know that this is a shot that Rob practices maybe 50 to 100 times a day. He likes this straight in shot where he stops the cue ball. I don't know if he'll stop it this time, but I do know that this is a shot that he hits a lot. Thanks, James. I'm not sure you would play it poorly, but appreciate your comments.
I mean, the thing about that last shot is if Carlos doesn't hit that side cushion and kick the 7 ball out in the middle of the table, I think he might be okay, and he would have put the 7 ball near this end rail and may have hooked Rob.
That's a great comment. I agree with you.
But, you know, Rob might be trying to cut this 7 in that side pocket. Let's take a look at the angle there.
Yeah, he's looking at that, isn't he? He's trying to see if his cue ball is going to clear the 10 or not if he does that. And I don't think it is.
Yeah, this is such an important shot. You don't blame Rob for taking a few extra moments here.
That's okay. We're going to put him on the clock here pretty soon. Just joking.
It gives it gives us time to shout out TarmaHomesUtah.com as our sponsor for this stream. So if you're in the real estate market, visit their website there. I'm sure they could help you out. Big shot here. See what Rob's able to do. Yeah.
Well, somehow I don't think that was his attempt in any way or shape or form, but Carlos is back up with another difficult decision.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to the last shot that Carlos attempted on this 7 ball. This one may be a little easier and does have the ability to get, to be made in that top left corner pocket. It's not easy by any means, but at least there's a chance there if he goes for this cut. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Sky to get a treat. So watch the screen. Been notified that it's about to happen. Your likes.
There we go. It's a patient dog gets his treat. I mean, Rob's only got to worry about this next shot. He's not thinking about giving Sky treats, but we put a little pressure on him because we wanted to reward our viewers that have commented and liked us here, and you guys did jump on the occasion to support Sky, so thank you. He just got his treat and he's wagging his tail happily now.
All right, back to business here. We do appreciate that. For every 10 likes, he's gonna get a treat from now on. So keep that in mind. Anyhow, Rob's got a decision to make on this 7 ball. He can cut it all the way down into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he could bank it, or he could play a defensive shot. So he's got a couple options here. Which one of those do you like, Mike?
Well, I think he's going to go. It's a little hard because the cue ball or the 7 ball doesn't really go by that 9 very easily. He'd love to try to get this 7 down in this area over here and leave the cue ball back up the other side. That's his biggest goal. In terms of doing that, he has a tough shot to do that. I'm not sure. I don't know the angle there. Let's take a look from overhead. Just curious if we can see something more here.
If I'm taking this shot, I think I'm going to graze the 7 ball, try to kick it back to the middle of the table, and use the cue ball and go all the way down to the other side of the table, maybe behind the 10, just like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well done.
Exactly how I would have hit that ball as well. I mean, it just seemed like that was probably the best option and the biggest room for error, if you will. But Rob's executed that perfectly. Once again, Carlos is hooked on this 7 ball. Rob's been successful in using the 8 ball, 3 consecutive shots for Carlos in a row. So we'll see if the frustration kicks in or if Carlos is able to make something happen here.
Oh,
Oh, big error.
yes, it
You can
is.
you can see Carlos's frustration with
That's
that
for
one.
sure.
He had to hit that ball, and unfortunately, he didn't, which was gonna give Rob an incredible chance here that he has to take advantage of.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to hit that ball thin to kind of bring it towards the side, and I think that's why he missed that. When you choose a side of the ball to kick to, you obviously have less room for error, and that's what happened there. You know, he pretty much has three stop shots in a row here if he executes correctly. I should say two.
Well, Jackie in the chat's rooting for Rob here. And Jackie, if you're listening, send me your address, text it to me, and I'll get that to Rob, and we'll get you that T-shirt shipped out to you. Anyhow, looks like Rob's got this. Man, what happened there? Okay. All right, I was gonna say, I was like, I hope that 8 ball goes past the 10. I was looking at the
Well,
comments for a minute, but looks like Rob's gonna get out here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna be at 11-7. It's going to now be a race to 2. So this was such an important rack for Rob. This rack has definitely been the longest of the game or of the match per se, but Rob was able to come out on top within 2 of the lead. So we could be in for another barn burner here.
yeah, that was a big match, or a big game, I should say, for the match.
Rob's going to have the break sitting at 7 games. It's going to be a race to 2 for both players. This next game, though, may even be bigger because the person that wins is going to be on the hill first, and that's always important. Oh, perfect. Good to hear, Jackie.
Yeah. Shout out to Jackie. Always a great pool sponsor of Utah, has promoted pool all over. So appreciate that.
I like to call her the queen of pool in the state of Utah.
Not an incorrect title.
Rob to break. Game number 19. See if he's able to make a successful break here. Take control of the table. Yeah, I think Rob is struggling with this break. This is 2 days in a row that I've seen him struggle with it. And to be honest, I feel like he was breaking from the other side of the table in previous streams and previous matches that I've commentated on. And I don't think that side that he's using has been advantageous for him. So he's going to have to fix that, especially in these next matches to come later on this week, especially on Sunday. You need to control the break. Got to make a ball. Got to take control of the rack early. It's so important, especially at this stage in a match.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, he gives it back to him. I think did not mean to hit that pick on the side pocket, and he was trying to keep that one down here by the 3 ball, but He leaves Rob now with an opportunity here. I believe we're going to see Rob try to cut this ball on the side and bring the cue ball either into the 10 or to the rail, and then he'll have shape on that 2 ball. So let's see if I'm right. Maybe he's playing in the corner.
He's definitely cutting this ball on the side. You're right about that. He's just got to watch out for this 10 ball, and he's got to be correct on the deflection that it's going to take.
Yeah, I thought it was going to miss that. So
Perfect.
a little bit hard. It's going to be okay. He's going to make this 2 ball come off the rail a little bit. My guess is he'll put a little bit of inside English on this ball. And he just made it. That's a great shot. And he has shape for the pink 4 ball after this shot. He does want to make sure he gets off the rail here because he has to get shape on that purple 5 from the 4. I think what you're going to see is he's going to draw this back and leave a little bit of an angle so that he can go down the rail and back for shape on the 4, unless that 4 goes into the side. Let's take a look overhead here to see if that 4, well, the 4 does have room for the side. What would you do here?
Well, he's got a little bit of an angle, so you kind of got to take your medicine. You don't want to force this 3 ball in and risk missing it. Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah, I agree with that shot.
If he was straight, he could have spun back off the side rail and came back out for the 4. But
So
with
now,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no, I'm just saying now he's going to come down off of that rail, and it looks like he's looking for shape in the side. And he's going to probably try to pocket both the 5 and the 6. Maybe not, but I believe at least the 5 in the side and then maybe the 6 in the corner for shape on the 7. So big rack here. Whoever wins this game is going to be on the hill. So this is just a monumental game for the match.
Yeah, and if you're Carlos, I mean, he's made 2 really big errors that have kind of put Rob in the driver's seat here. One in the last rack by missing that 7 ball that gave Rob ball in hand that led to the game win. And then this one, he misplayed the 1 ball that left Rob a shot, and Rob's been able to run out from there so far. So Carlos needs to clean up those errors and try to get back into this match. And he's hoping for a chance at the table. So we'll see if that happens or if Rob's going to be able to run out from here.
Yeah, that's almost perfect there.
Yeah,
I think he can just kind of draw and slide this ball over. That's my thought process here. He's got enough of an angle on that 6.
if this is me shooting this ball, Rob needs to take whatever shot he's most comfortable with, and I just honestly feel like if he plays this with pace, it could go wrong, but I think if he rolls this in, he can come back behind the 7, which he's going to
Looks like
do.
he's following it for shape.
Yeah, I like this play a lot. I think it's the safer play. I hope he doesn't hit it like extremely hard.
Or not.
Yeah,
Good
perfectly done.
shot.
Perfectly done. All right, so the 7's going to lead him to the 8. So once again, this is a massive, massive rack.
I think realistically here, the way the balls are sitting, you really, I think there is such a way here that if he makes this ball, if he just really makes this ball, he's going to have fairly easy shape on the 8, easy shape on the 9. The other balls are they're just not difficult. So you really got to focus here and bear down. That's great.
Yeah, and this shot looks easy, but he's got to get it right. And I think that's what he's looking at right now of how he wants to attack this 8 ball and set up for the 9 ball. This is the biggest shot of the game so far.
Just the way I'm looking at that, it looks like he's cueing it top left, so he's going to bring the cue ball back up to the same side.
Yeah, I think I would do the same thing just based on where that 10 ball's at.
Oh, there it is. Good shot, though. I guess that angle was different.
I think he was trying to just condense the angle because if he uses that naturally, he's going to come behind the 10. So I
Yeah.
think he used that inside to split that gap between the 9 and the 10. So smart play there from Rob. He's got 2 left to try to get on the hill.
Where would you try to play safe here? In the side? Is he going to stop it right here? That's my opinion. Keep it simple.
Yeah, I think he's going to play the 10 in that side pocket. Right by him there. I just don't see. Yeah, as I say, you don't want to push your luck very much at this point in the match. So
No, just keep it simple.
yeah, Rob playing very smart in this rack, and again, to be honest, it's Carlos's errors in the last 2 racks that's really changed the course of this set. I mean, he was up 11-6, and now it's going to be 11-8. So Rob able to make a pretty good comeback here and get on the hill first if he's able to knock this 10 ball in.
All right. Nice job. It's capitalize on opportunities. That's the way you win. Good job for Rob there.
All right, so Rob is the first player to make it to the hill. It means he just needs one more rack to win the set. Take home the bacon, if you will. It's going to be the 20th rack here. We'll show you his 10 ball shot one more time. A pretty good comeback here and get on the hill first if he's able to knock this 10 ball in.
All right. Nice job.
All right. Once again, Rob's been struggling with the break, so we'll see if he changes anything up from his previous attempts. He has not made a ball on the break in the last 3 or 4 attempts, so is this going to be the one where he stays at the table and controls the table? Or is it going to bring Carlos to the table? We're about to find out. Did make a ball. It's got perfect shape on the 1. He's got to be happy with that.
Yeah, that was a good break. Let's take a look at this table from above here. He's got natural shape on the, or I should say not natural shape, but he's got shape on the 1 ball. Looks like he's going to probably be able to bring that cue ball into the 2 ball because right now that 2 does not have a pocket unless he could get on the other side of it into the side. I don't believe he can from that position. So I think you're going to see him come into that 2 ball. The question is how to come into that 2 ball. You want to make sure you do so from the right side. He wants to hit the 2 ball, in my opinion, on the thin side, meaning on the side towards the cue ball, because then it will go into the 3 and the cue ball will come past it. And then I think you would have shape in the corner. But we'll see where he goes here. He's definitely looking at coming into that ball.
Yeah, I actually see him running into the 7 ball and trying to move it based on the angle that he's got and maybe coming back behind it. But we'll see how he attacks this. Definitely got a few options here. Yeah, he went your way, and
he has the shape. He just didn't make the ball. So
but he hasn't left Carlos an easy attempt here. So
no,
put a little
got a good
pressure
break.
on Carlos. All right, so Carlos goes with the kick, successfully hits the one ball, but it has left Rob a shot on the one. So Rob's going to be able to control the table here. I think he's going to try to play that two ball in that side pocket near his left hand. So he's got to make a good shot here. He's left himself a little weird. Two ball doesn't go in the corner. Seven ball is in the way. So he's going to have to come with a defensive play, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, not quite.
No, not. Don't think he got there. I think he's left some room for Carlos here to hit this two ball. And Carlos is going to play a defensive play of his own.
Yeah, in this case, I think you're going to see Carlos try to bring the two ball back over to here and the cue ball back in this area. That's going to be his goal here. I think he has enough room to do that.
Yeah, I think he's going to use the seven ball and the three ball as protectors there, which he's done so. He's done well. Got there. And I think if you're Rob here, you've got to come off that side rail to the right hand side of the screen, graze the two ball, and kind of maybe put it behind the pink four ball. And then the cue ball is naturally going to go over on the other side of the table behind the 8, the 9, and the 10 there. So a lot happening on this shot.
I completely agree, though. It's got to be his goal, I think. He wants to try to take this and hit it a little thin if he can without missing it, of course. Oh, he hit it straight. I would have tried to hit that thinner. I didn't get a rail after, so ball in hand.
Yeah, big turning point there. Carlos has to take advantage here. Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to see a hill match? Or is Rob going to be able to make a comeback here on an error from Carlos? We'll see what happens. I don't know about you, but I like these hill games.
Oh, hill's always fun, unless you're playing it.
That is true. I will agree with you there.
Kind of interesting. The table's fairly open. He is going to have an interesting shape from the 8 to the 9, because the 9 really only goes to the corner or to the side. He really has to think about that when he's playing shape on the 7 ball to have good shape on the 8 ball so that he can get shape on the 9 ball, which is a very important process here.
Yeah, he's gotten the angle that he wants on the 7 ball to get that angle on the 8. I think where he's standing is exactly where he wants to put that cue ball, which is measuring right there.
He's paying attention to what we're talking about right now. Where does he want that cue ball on the 8?
Yeah, this 8 ball to the 9 ball is a big positional shot. He's got the right angle. He can come over, put the 9 ball in the same pocket that he's going to pocket the 8 ball in.
Well done.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of executing these final 2 shots, and we're going to see another hill match.
It definitely looks most likely that way.
Final shot here of the rack goes to Carlos. Gonna be hill, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another phenomenal match here on the 11 Ball TV. I promise you it's not scripted. Every single time that we do a match here, or that I commentate a match, I really feel like it goes hill for some reason. But anyhow, nonetheless, Carlos is going to be at the table. It's going to be breaking. And he's had a really nice break. So we'll see if that continues. Again, we appreciate you guys tuning in. It's like we've got 85 viewers in the lobby right now viewing this, and we're happy to bring it to you.
Definitely so. And we're trying to build this up, and so if you you talk about these matches, you talk with your friends that like pool as well, make sure they know about this. This is a lot of fun. It's never a bad day when you're just relaxing and just watching a match and just kind of enjoying some pool while people are competing. It's a great opportunity. So share that around and subscribe to the 11 Ballroom, and we appreciate again your your subscription and your likes and your input on chat. That's it makes this. We want to make this go big. So thanks.
All right, Rob comes to the table after a dry break by Carlos. Kind of surprised by that. Like you say, the last 3 breaks, Carlos has broke extremely well, has pocketed multiple balls on the last 2 breaks, except for the one on that's hill. So great safety play there by Rob. Gonna try to control the table in this final rack. We've got drama, ladies and gentlemen. Hill.
He's called the 1 ball in the side. He's going to come to the end rail and back into the 1. And we'll see. He really just needs to make sure he makes. Oh, maybe he's changing his mind here. He's going to the. He called the corner pocket now.
Yeah, I think this is the better play. He can at least guarantee himself a hit coming this way and going all the way up table. She's done. Very, very close there.
Good hit. He does leave Rob maybe with the pocket on the corner. Let's take a look overhead. It's doable, but I'm not sure Rob's going to go for that. I do believe we're going to see some kind of defensive play here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that 1 ball does go in that top right corner. I wasn't quite sure. Do you feel like that 1 ball goes in that top right
I
corner?
kind of do think it does go there. I think that he might. I mean, yeah, I believe so. I mean, I know that sometimes, even though we're looking overhead, it's a little bit hard for us to see the angle of that. But he does look like he's going. The shape would be natural if he does make it there. But I do think he has to worry a little bit about the scratch in the side. Although I think if you follow that ball, you're going to miss the scratch and come back out for the 2 ball. I'm not sure. Let's take a look and see what he does here.
Yeah, I gotta believe the pot is on here. I just don't think that he's gonna not try to go for this. Yep, just like so.
There it is. Good shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what a good shot by Rob there. Facing some pressure. His hands are sweaty. You can see him there. There's
Yeah, he hit that. He hit that nicely. Hit it firm. He does leave a long shot on the 2 ball, but I do believe really if he pockets this 2 ball, the cue ball is going to naturally come out for shape on the 3. So he has out possibilities here.
Yeah, he's playing the longer game right now. He just needs to, if he makes this 2 ball, he should get himself right back into perfect shape on this 3 ball. Again, big shot here. Doesn't want to turn the table over to Carlos.
Oh, he hit it firm. So it looks like he was trying to come back for shape in the side there. I can't believe he was. Maybe he just hit it too firm. I don't know. I think he was trying to play shape in the corner, to be honest. He does have a shot on the side, but it is a pretty thin cut, and he's going to turn that cue ball loose a little
Yeah,
bit.
this is going to be a defensive play 100%. I don't
Yeah.
see him attacking here.
No, I don't either.
I think
You saw him point. He was definitely trying to come up a little bit shy of that spot. So now that he's playing probably a defensive play, I think you might see him take this cue ball and follow it back behind that 8 ball. Well, let's see. He's got some options. There's definitely different ways to play safe here.
Yeah, with the angle that he's got there, I feel like he's got, like I say, there's two options here, I think. I think that if he plays the cue ball up here near this area, the 3 is going to come close to this side pocket, so he's got to be careful there, or he can put the 3 in the exact same spot. So he has a few options. Again, I don't think he's trying to make this ball, but we'll find out.
He's stroking firm. Oh, he cut it up to the corner. So he likes to cut it up in the corner, and he does that, I think, for a two-way shot. Although if he makes it, I don't think he's going to be too happy with where he's at. So Carlos has the chance here. He doesn't have an easy shot, but he does have a ball just sitting in the pocket. So, I mean, if he makes a hit on this ball, it has a good chance to go in.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give up ball in hand in this situation. So Carlos has to get this shot right for the most part. And like you said, if he contacts the 3 at all, it's likely to go in the pocket. And he should have at least a shot at the pink 4 ball.
Yeah, he won't be hooked at least.
But we'll see what he elects to go with here. This is not an easy shot by any means.
No, it's not. You got this ball. If it comes into that side rail right there, the cue ball's really it's really close. So whether or not it's a direct line of path to that 3 ball. Who is going to seize the moment? Somebody's going to make either a brilliant shot and win the match, or someone's going to take advantage of a miscue. I think if he barely misses that 9 ball, he has a good opportunity. We'll see.
Yeah, this is a massive, massive shot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, impressive. I wish we would have had the overhead thing because I believe he curved around that 4 ball. I saw that shot. I was thinking he could do it. So pretty much, I don't know if that's what he did, but if you put a lot of draw, Carlos is going to attack.
Oops, my bad. I was trying to look at that shot again, and I picked the wrong one. Sorry about that, everybody. I picked the wrong replay. I was trying to show that last shot again.
That was early.
That was earlier in the match, everybody. Sorry about that.
That's pretty funny. I saved the replay too, so I'm not sure which one it is, but I think with 6, I think you're okay.
That's okay. We'll find it. Yeah, that was a great shot, an important shot in the match.
Yeah, we'll show that again. But like I was trying to say, on that particular shot, if you hit that with a lot of draw, it actually hits that rail and curves, because that 4 ball was right in the same path. So
yeah, I agree with you.
Nice shot there.
Good safety.
Yeah, this is a massive, massive shot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, impressive. I wish we would have had the...
Yeah, would have been the overhead would have looked even better. You could have seen that deflection as you were talking about. I agree.
Yeah, nonetheless, that was an exceptional shot. based on the circumstances there. Had to have a hit, was able to make a hit, and now has left Rob a long shot here on this pink 4. He cannot see the pink 4, so he's going to have to use the end rail at the very top of the screen and come back into the 4. I think what he's trying to
Calling
assess
the
here.
9 ball just in
Yep.
case.
Yep, he's called the 9.
It's going to put a little top left on this cue ball so that it comes a little off to the side here. So let's see if Rob can execute this hit. Oh, not quite. So now we have the biggest opportunity of the match here for Carlos.
Yeah, very strong safety shot there from Carlos has led to ball in hand on the hill. I believe it's the opportunity that Carlos has been waiting for. He's made a few mistakes in the previous few racks, and he's got an opportunity here to get out and close this match out and get the victory. But I still think that there's going to be some drama left in this match. So let's see what he elects to do here on this pink 4. Path to the 5 looks pretty easy. There's nothing really too difficult.
Leaves himself a little angle there on the 5, and he wants to come out and be fairly straight on the 6 because he probably just a little shy of straight would be good. It's fine. Straight is also good. He can bring this back. Does want to be straight on the 7 ball here, so he will bring that back. Nicely done.
Yeah, and looking at the table, the 7 to the 8, very simple. 8 to the 9, simple. 9 to the 10, pretty easy. So Carlos, I do believe he's got to feel the confidence of getting out here and taking the victory, but 3 shots to go.
Needs to execute. He wants to leave this just high of straight so that he can come down for the 10. Be nice if he keeps it off the rail a little so that he can control that a little. But barring any missteps, yeah, he leaves that a little bit on that side. Very well done. And he's just making sure he wants to be exact on his shape here.
All right, Carlos, 2 shots away from victory here. This shot for the match.
Well done. Congratulations, Carlos, on a victory. Very well done.
Well, it's been a pleasure once again, Mike, calling the match with you.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. And again, we'd like to thank TarmaHomesUtah.com for the sponsorship. If you have any real estate needs, make sure you reach out to them. And again, anybody that has been watching, subscribe, spread the word, and let's make this go bigger.
Yeah, one thing too, Mike, is we had over 100 viewers in that last 3 or 4 shots. That's the most we've had. So
That's fantastic.
we appreciate everyone viewing the stream and tuning in to some great pool. We've had back-to-back days of hill matches, exciting matches, high drama, great shots played by both players. So we appreciate everyone out there.
We do, and I do want to make sure everybody knows if I've talked with Rob. He if you want to set up a match, we've talked about possible Scotch doubles, opportunity here. So if you have any ideas of what you'd like to put forth, you guys reach out to Rob, and let's make that happen. So thanks everybody. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, and it's great to be a part of it. Thanks.
Absolutely. Well said. And again, my name is Matt Walker, one of the commentators here. And for Mike Cushlin and the 11 Ball TV, we appreciate you guys tuning in. And tune in again, I believe tomorrow night there'll be another match, or tomorrow during the day, likely. And there's 2 really big matches going on this weekend, so stay tuned for that. Subscribe to the channel. Be notified of any future streaming that we do here. We've got maybe 5 to 10 matches lined up every single week. Appreciate you viewers being a part of this, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Again, for myself, Matt Walker, and Mike Cushlin, and the 11 Ball TV, enjoy your night.